Co on wie o służbie? Dlaczego dowiaduje się niektóre problemy są się jakbyśmy mieli nie dość wszystko jest możliwe.
Yo, Crimson. Hi Raz. J40, welcome. The age too early, lol, I will be back, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna start a little bit earlier because I gotta have to actually collect some clips. And I need a lot of practice. Like a lot. Yeah, Tritian. Nightlord, hello. Baldwin, welcome. Yorif. Dude, like, getting off the bad fucking habits. I mean, like, not really bad, but changing the habits is crazy. Donate to Donger community mods to slop with blood. Okay. What? Okay. Day 2 of adapting to new bindings. My god. I bet it's going to be an amazing experience. Global Souls. There we go. Yodium. The overall cost to play Bloodborne is 820 euros. Well, small price for the best game ever made, for real. You said you were gonna make a video about setting boundaries so to get invasions frequently. When? Bigo, it is depending fully on Melee and when he's gonna prepare the bot. All I have to do is to present the bot and how it works. So you guys can actually, do it yourself for free, yeah? I think sooner than later. But yeah, like, I don't have any estimated time of arrival. Why?
Like the stream, YouTube shitters.
For real? Oh. Oh. Thank you, no? You can. Not pink today, I see. Well, we are not playing the mod. You know what I did? What did I do? Like, subscribe, ring that notification bell so you can support Steel's AI girlfriend, for real. I wanted to jump over the fence here, or whatever that was actually, not the fence. And of course, I use the Alt-3 button. Alright. What I feel is very interesting is how my wave dashes feel kind of more consistent. I said it and then almost fucking died. Oh, I wanted to jump with Alt-3 but stopped myself at the very last moment. I really have to think hard about what I'm doing. It's fucking hilarious. But yeah, it's definitely for the better at the end of the day. Like, these bindings are going to help me improve overall as a player. Okay, this guy gonna click Alt-3. Oh, dude, I wanted to neutral jump and I clicked the crouch. It's painful, man. Like, you know, the best thing is that, like, I am fully aware that I changed my bindings and, like, it just happens automatically, dude. Like... Okay, that's a kill. Okay, wow. Crazy. What's the new bindings? New bindings are default. I have been always playing on non-default bindings. My jump was on Alt 3. My jump was on Alt 3 and my crouch was on A button. Back in the days, it gave me like advantage of very consistent wave dashes. Part of the reason why back in the days my wave dashes were very clean is exactly that. And now I am back to default. And the reason why I am back to default is because I just want to have jump on click. I believe in not only today's gameplay meta, let's call it that way, it's better, but overall it's future-proof, because I have feeling like crouch button is probably not going to be the priority from now on onwards. I actually expect it to be probably taken away in the future. Installments of the games. Maybe not exactly in whatever is going to be another Elden Ring. But I don't think that for one there is going to be crouch in let's say Duskbloods. I highly doubt they're gonna have crouch in Duskbloods. They never actually shown in the any of the trailers anything that would resemble crouch folk. So I think it's somewhat fair to assume that overall crouches are probably gone from Duskbloods. We're gonna see how it's going to be like about the future installments of other From Software games, like other Souls games. But yeah, overall having jump on click is just better. It's if I'm gonna get used to it, it's less likely to do like slight accidental maneuvers and have cleaner neutral jumps for one, yeah? But yeah, it should overall be better at the end of the day. Like, you know, for From Software, crouching is just a mean to stealth. The fact that it is a very good combat ability in PvP, not only in PvP, in PvE as well, is just a matter of accident. I do believe. I don't think that they intended for crouch to be active part of the combat. Ever heard of leaks of new From Software game? You know what? At this point, when I hear leaks, I just smile. Somewhere inside of me. Oh, hip hop. What's up, my goat? Well, over jumped. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. I didn't know I am dealing here with fucking golds. Insane running attacks. Ah, what does he has? It seemed like a very small dagger. What was that? Let's see. I don't see the guy. Ah, nice. Two of them walked into it. Ah. The thing that is probably a little bit annoying now when I think about it is just the fact that oh fuck, I wanted to jump out and fucking uncrouched instead. So like crouching, going into crouch stance is pretty important too, because your roll is significantly long. It's significantly longer. So yeah, I guess there is even nowadays when crouch poking is not so incredibly meta like it used to be, and technically it's better to have jump, yeah, on the neutral button. I would assume that my ability to crouch after exchange is gonna be worse now, since I have the freaking crouch on the Alt 3 instead. And going into crouch stance is really good. Like, I mean, like this roll, dude, the crouch roll is just only slightly worse than the light roll. Of course, it has its other issues, but overall, yeah, distance-wise, it's really good. It can be very useful to crouch roll and learn to get into the stance consistently. Plus, it is actually like after, let's say, an attack, yeah? Like going into the crouch is kind of working like a block cancel, so it just cancels your animation early, which is great. As new binds, default slants. After 4 years, I am back to default. I have been playing jump on Alt 3. I have always been default. Like when crouch poke meta occurred, like revealed itself to all of us through wave dashing, yeah. I actually swapped crouch to A button, and it was insanely good for the consistency of the wave dashes, but I think having consistent jump is way more important nowadays, therefore change. Why backstab? Oh, I accidentally crouched, wanted to jump away. I wanted to crouch into freaking into the R1 to do the crouch attack, but yeah. When I was PhDS main, I was one of the people that just learned to crouch on stick. Probably not optimal. You know what? Funny enough, Stance, I have feeling like wave dashing on the stick is not exactly that bad because you create yourself natural buffer of the timing that you have between crouches that you have to respect. But, you know, of course it's better to have it on click. It's not bad on the stick, but yeah. It's actually not that bad because yeah, you have to wait certain period of time between animation triggers, yeah. So I find myself, for example, right now, like when I'm wave dashing, of course it's worse, but I have feeling like there is less room for the mistake at the same time when you are wave dashing, which is pretty funny. Yeah, I overall think that default settings are just going to allow me to improve one of the worst parts about my gameplay, I think, which is just neutral jumps. Like, because of jump on the Alt3, I always had tendency when I was doing neutral jump to be slightly off the angle. It should be better now. Back buttons are indeed a crutch. I have back buttons. I'm playing with back buttons since 2018. I can play claw. And I am on and off playing on claw without back buttons from time to time, but I think back buttons supposed to be a fucking standard thing for a very long time now. Like, I have tendency that my my fingers just start hurting after, let's say, 1 or 2 hours of gameplay while constantly clawing. Bet claw enjoys that. Hu 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 hu. Lamao. Ex kurwa di. But yeah, like, if you can actually play without... So it's... Honestly, it's much better to learn properly clawing your controller and just play without back buttons altogether. Mostly because back buttons technologies are usually pretty dog shit. I wanted to jump, but I didn't do fucking jack shit. I wanted to jump away. Okay. Oh. What the fuck? Perform matchmaking to some. Ja pierdolę. If I would fucking just outspace it, that would be GG. Now we're gonna have to deal with fucking dog shit a lot like this. Ah, I tried to jump away again and crouch it instead. What the fuck? Well, one guy down. Ah. I thought I will be able to withstand. Oh my god. Yeah, so like what happens here is just because of the latency we are trading. Wow, I wanted to crouch to just, you know, speed up the recovery here, and I just fucking couldn't. Like, I didn't know what to do. Like, I was like, wait, what am I supposed to click now? This is hilarious. Changing habits, dude. So which controller with back paddles you could recommend for cockring? I need to buy one as Edge is shitty and Steam C2 cannot use with PS5. Okay, Oasis. My favorite ones so far is the one that I'm currently using. It is Razer V3. No, it is Razer Reiju V3. Oh, that's how it's called. And it's fantastic. Big recommendation for that one. It has already TMRs. It is relatively cheap for the Pro Controller. And it is officially licensed, so it is manufactured. So there is a less of a chance that you're gonna get a flawed controller because someone just misassembled it. Now, Razer V3 yes, that one. Exactly, Oasis. Another controller that is very good that I hella fucking recommend for PlayStation gaming and overall like for Souls games are SCAF controllers. And to be exact, SCAF Reflex. That one is gonna be more expensive and there is a higher chance that it's going to break because it is only partially manufactured. People still fucking like assemble it by hand to some extent. But it is actually very good. SCAF and Vision only, darling. Question is about PlayStation 5 controllers. When we are talking about like PC controllers, then we have way more at hand that would be actually very good. Just don't recommend Reflex, it sucks. It's great. What do you mean it sucks? It's literally the best controller I have ever had in my hand for this game. I won every single tournament I won was actually on, well, not every single one, but most of them that I won was actually on SCAF Reflex. Can't 8-bit do even connect to PS? It can if you are going to use adapter that allows you to connect different controllers and emulate PlayStation 4 controller, but only PlayStation 4 controller. What does that mean? It is not future-proof solution. It's going to work only for games that are supposed to be working on PlayStation 4. So like you can, let's say, you can connect Xbox controller through the adapter to PlayStation 5, but you can only play PlayStation 4 designated games with it. Just like, you know, I'm currently playing PlayStation 4 version of Elden Ring, yeah? So I could technically, let's say, connect Xbox controller through the adapter, but I have no idea if it is actually not increasing input lag. It might not. And yet again, it is not future-proof solution. So let's say that From Software's next title going to be PS5 only. It's not gonna have backwards compatibility to PlayStation 4. In such case, you are not going to be able to use such adapter anymore. Because, yeah, people have technology to simulate PlayStation 4 controller, and you can play PlayStation 4 games with PlayStation 4 controller on PS5. But if you want to play PlayStation 5 games, then you have to use PlayStation 5 controller. And PlayStation 5 controllers are not being emulated. Actually, what Klaus says that Envision Pro is amazing when you play on PC. So, funnily enough, let me show you. Scav Gaming released new controller, and I didn't try it yet, but it's called Omega controller, and it is literally Envision, but for PlayStation. Dedicated for PlayStation. I really dislike these back buttons though. It has also buttons here on the side. As you can see. Let me actually zoom in. Like this is a button, yeah? And you have buttons like that on both sides. It is looking very decent. It is looking very solid. But, well, personally, really not fan of these buttons. Personally. But Claw, for example, like them. But yeah, this controller, yeah. So like I can personally recommend reflex controllers. Did they just stop producing reflex? There is no shot. Oh shit! Oh my god. Did they just took away reflex controller altogether? There is no shot. That fucking sucks if that's the case. Yeah, I don't see any scav controllers. I mean... Raiju V3 Pro, but there is no TMR. There is TMR. Raiju V3 has TMR. Totally. Yeah. I like in this day and age, I wouldn't buy a manufactured controller without TMRs. Absolutely. The old specification. Interchangeable thumbsticks. TMR analog thumbsticks. Yeah. I have this one, the white version. And what I'm doing is you can just remove certain back paddles, yeah? And I remove the lower ones. And I only use these ones. There is like also, there are also like additional configurable buttons on top, but I don't use these at all. Maybe I should start using them. But for now, I don't. My wallet hurts just looking at it, and that's a mistake, because think of it that way. You're gonna spend $800 on the controller that has a lot, but a lot of additional functions. It's really fucking good technology-wise and has TMRs, whereas you are not even aware how much money an average user spends on various different controllers throughout the cycle of one generation, if you're a console gamer. Due to many issues, yeah? Like, starting with any other, like, issues that can be potentially related to any mechanical wait a second. Let me jump down firstly. Yeah, back to the topic. Starting with things that can just simply break. That's fucking hilarious. How the fuck that happens? This guy is not falling. Eat it. But yeah, starting with the fact that something can just break, yeah? Ending with the fact that, well, the most common issue, you're just going to get freaking stick drift, yeah? And whereas, you know, like, if you know, you can just get, you can just exchange your stick drifts, yeah? On your own, but unless you can do it at home, if like that, which would require proper tools, then you're gonna have to pay for the service of the replacement. And then you still have a controller that just is a membrane bullshit that can have like a various different issues related to bank membrane bullshit. Most common one is potential possibility that your D-pad can lose up and you're gonna end up with double click on the D-pad. Mouse click buttons are the game changer. I'm so happy that you came back to PvP and stopped playing with that Cloyeta guy. He was so bad at the game. Welcome back to PvP. Still love your streams. That's so cool. I will let know that Cloyeta guy, he is fucking terrible at video games. Ja pierdolę. Just if someone would ever fucking like wonder if claw banning the guy yesterday was actually justified or not. It got the ghost input, was unplayable. Yeah. Hi. I think I have seen G fighting this guy, not being able to kill him for like 5 minutes just because of the net. Just tells you how much of the difference high latency actually makes in combat. Congratulations, darling, you have a hater. That's probably the loser that like tries to do his best to annoy me. By like watching stream very carefully and then trolling every single time I'm managing to lose an invasion. So yeah. Are these throwing daggers even good? Oh, dude, it's not throwing daggers. It's freaking Close of Night, one of the most broken weapons statistically, like, in the game, period. It is very good. Hey. Pick up. Okay. I wanted to crouch in order to throw the fan daggers and just failed miserably in the process. I wasn't sure if I want to jump or not. Ah, I wanted to crouch. Ah, man. What the fuck is going on in the chat? Melly and Oasis have the face-off about who is the better coder. I am not a coder. Then why you're saying that Cloud is much better at coding than Melly? I mean, like, you could argue that Cloud is better at coding than any human ever. Like, I mean, that's about it. Like, the thing about coding is not about just making the code good, it's about understanding what you're doing with it. And making a structure that actually, at the end of the day, is going to be as legacy fucking noodle proof as possible. Third time, the same guy. Like, that's why there is a problem with overall, like, you know, utilization of AI. Yeah, overall, like, Cloud, any sort of the AI definitely supposed to be used by programmers, but as another tool that helps with their job, but probably not to, like, extent of making the whole application. Backstabbed. Whoa! Duel with healing. That's the new one. I think I'm gonna use a spinning slash. Okay, here we go. Jesus, Ice is like looking by copies of these DMs. Like, you kind of come out as a douche. Not gonna lie. I mean, yeah, of course that enthusiasts that doing something for literally free are not going to be the goated fucking coders with fucking 20 years of experience. But you have better and worse coders in the field, and what's important at the end of the day is that they try to do their job as best as in the best way as possible. That's bad he didn't paste his messages. I mean, you do that. Yo, Kami. Thank you a lot for the raid. Huh? Okay. Crazy. Later, Kami. Oh, Melly, by the way, speaking of your bot and shit, well, we didn't talk about it, but I'm gonna make such unsmooth transition. Maybe you're supposed to message Clay and try to figure out with him what's going on with that bullshittery that related to your bot. Cassian. Kind of a DM leak, but well, Melly is constantly working on his bot that's gonna allow you guys to later on add fast invasions to your account, exactly like it is in my case, since I'm invading much faster than normal player would, yeah? This guy again. And there is apparently some issues. Fast invasions when then? When issues gonna be resolved, I would say. Hey. Hey, Mer. This fast invasion isn't Michael Zaki vision. Actually, very interesting thing G brought up recently. Like, I assume that's kind of because he was fucking salty about losing fucking invasion to some scraps earlier. But he basically said that this thing with fast invasions is somewhat selfish. Because you are taking away, by having like possibility to invade so quickly like I do, you're taking away spots from other invaders. And there is... I would assume that it makes somewhat sense. But I think in order for that to be the case, there would need to be absurd amount of invaders that have that fast invasion thing on their save file. Because yeah, like technically I am invading or I'm searching for invasions. How much faster? So like normally you're looking for through 5 locations at the time. With these parameters changes, I am looking through 20. And instead of waiting like 30 seconds per timeout, or 20? I think 30, yeah? Seconds per timeout. I'm waiting only 4. And of course you can speed up your timeout by just swapping between Bloody and Recusant Finger, but it's still probably going to be like at least 5 seconds per attempt, yeah? It is tied to your save file, yes. What is that blue? Well, I'm down. Crazy. That's beautiful what he just did. I love it so much. Check this out. That's one more. Let me actually go back. Interesting. Uh-huh. What the My god, dude. Oh my god. What the Okay, like using different bindings makes me also handle controller a little bit differently. Another thing to learn. Crazy. Smooth swap for real. Fast invasion checks more often, and it's still luck. If your check happens before the other person's check, it will always be luck, right? I guess you get more chances hit, but G, without fast invasion would have, I guess, one batch of 5 chances to invade a specific lobby. Yeah, I mean, like, that's basically true. Like, basically, I, in the past, sped up my invasions by just removing locations that were less common. On meta level to meet players in. So yeah, that's basically, you know, like that's how I was doing it beforehand. At some point I decided that I'm going to just unlock every single location to be invadable, which turned out to actually not make much of the difference, like at all. So yeah, it is kind of completely RNG based. Is there a place you can recall where you haven't really invaded yet? I have no idea. What's the new binds? I'm back to default binds after like 4 years, Spac. Is there any best spot to get more invasions? No, it doesn't matter where you are actually invading from. It has, as far as I understand, 0 effect. You can feel a placebo effect because you reloaded map, you waited a little bit and then you got invasions, but it is pure luck based. It's wise to delete caves from this save file where there is no exit for invader. That's what I did in the past, yeah. I deleted cheesy places. And also like locations that just wouldn't make sense. Oh my god. Stop mashing. Nogris is still traumatized by triple Mark Watergang. I didn't even remember about it. You are the one that actually remembered. That being said, yeah, at some point I actually unlocked every single location because I came to conclusion that invading against extremely stacked odds against you is still a content. So it makes sense for me to unlock locations like this, yeah. But it came at expense of way more fog walls. Like overall, at some point, I barely had any fog walls with properly adjusted save files or unlocked places where I can invade or where I cannot. But at the given moment, fog walls are way more common, yeah, because I have practically unlocked everything. Do I light roll actually? I think I do. Yeah, uncertain. One day people will discover the beauty of Burned Bolt's spread bow. I mean, you know, I have it on the, at the swappy and I just kind of forgot to use it. Hi. What we have here? Ooh. One down. that shit like flies so far. This is... Wow, because of the latency, dude. I completely missed that only because of the LUT. That's fucking crazy. Like, you know, if we had like a proper LUT, that would be just a kick on the shield. So, my goats. Goat is going. Rolling. We rolling. Really impressive jump, freaking R2, not gonna lie. Elden Ring invasions are the worst in terms of fun and rewards. Oh, really? That's how you feel like? In my book, it's completely the other way around. Like, for one, technically my favorite game, yeah, is Dark Souls 2. Even though it's dog shit in many aspects, it's technically my favorite game, yeah? Out of From Software catalog. But at the same time, invasions in that game are to me completely unrewarding, completely boring. And when it comes to invasions in Elden Ring, I have feeling like I have odds stacked against me to the point that I actually really enjoy overcoming the challenge. What do you think about Dark Souls 3 invasions / PvP? Duels are great, I have feeling like, in Dark Souls 3. They are very skill-based. But that game is getting more gimped than Elden Ring because of the fucking shit LUT. Like, there is... In Elden Ring, you have some counter to shit latency. In Dark Souls 3, you have none. Like, shit LUT just throws the fundamentals out of the window, and where the game is so fundamentals heavy that affects gameplay in extremely negative way. So yeah, like, duels on low LUT are fucking crazy cool, I would say. Duels on the mid and high LUT become like kind of fucking extremely dogshit. When it comes to invasions, I have feeling like, because of the generally low time to kill in Dark Souls 3, there is a lot of freedom to cheese someone out with a parry that's gonna one-shot them. Because, like, let's say like a properly like optimized riposte is going to one-shot, yeah? And you can attempt to riposte someone so many times in the fight because you generally have a lot of room for mistakes because of how long time to kill is in that game. And that makes invasions not that fun, IMO, because they become even more of a cheese fest than what we are seeing right now. Like some sort of the dragon bullshittery and so on. Yeah, it's fucking stupid, yeah? True, but so is an attempt to unequip your fucking shit and parry someone 7 fucking times in one encounter when you are playing Dark Souls 3. So yeah, Dark Souls 3 invasions, honestly, like, they can be fun, but for them to be fun, we need, yet again, low latency. And when you're, let's say, facing Chinese gamers on PC as European, in my book, it's just fucking pain. Through and through. Like, the game is not that fun. It's kind of similar here, yeah? When you're facing high latency in Elden Ring, the game is also not fun, but at least it's more manageable. At least, let's say when you're fighting a laggard, yeah, and you're poking each other to death with clean rod, BHS, then at least that fight is somewhat dynamic. And you can like rod them, you can poison them through the rolls and so on, yeah? In Dark Souls 3, high latency fight is about spacing each other at the distance of freaking 5 kilometers and just throwing out random attacks in hope that your opponent just not going to react. Either that or some sort of the hyper armor abuse, which makes, even though like hyper armor is overall weaker in Dark Souls 3, in my book it is not any less annoying than it is in Elden Ring. Mostly because of how fundamentally Dark Souls 3 plays, yeah? I think I gotta have to just one-shot these gamers. So let me actually equip this. Yeah, these guys are ridiculous. Hey, Mr. Barbarian. Let's see. If only... Let me actually pop this. If only they would be a little bit more aggressive, that would be amazing. Okay, here we go. That's exactly what I was looking for. Okay. Well, where are you going? You were so keen to play aggressively, and now what? You changed your mind? That's interesting. But yeah. Is it possible to win an invasion 1 versus 3 with a roll damage? I mean, yeah, it's just gonna take you 7 business days. It's probably gonna win it by host disconnecting though. Because, yeah. That would definitely take a moment. Also, the higher latency, the easier such invasion would be. This armor is 96 poise, right? One short of 97. Yes, but... Oh, right. I really try to give him back his shit. Is he gonna notice? Please notice. He might not see it. Okay, he has seen it. That's fantastic. Oh, light roll. Crazy. Yeah, down. Thank you a lot, gamer, for the sub. Appreciate that. You were about to explain why 96 points. Ah, yeah, right. Because when I'm facing Milady, I am not using the setup. So I don't need 97 points. When I'm facing Milady, I swap to full Verdigris for 133 points. And then usually play something like Starfist with Storm Stomp. In such way, like, this is basically super winning matchup, yeah? If you play it correctly. Like, Milady is getting basically shot on, yeah? The only case when Milady is not getting shot on against setup like that is if latency is huge, but then you still have a good shot at winning. I heard 97 is good against Fist too? Really? Well, same story, I can just swap the armor piece. But why though? Never heard of 97 voice break against Fists. Like if that's good for running R1 chips, then yeah, I will be swapping the armor against Fists too. Makes sense. Against Fists, I technically supposed to have another swap to the full Bull Goat, by the way. Because overall, Bull Goat is really good against strike damage, yeah? Maybe I mixed it up for something. I mean, like, probably you didn't, yeah? Like, since Katarina's is practically the same, yeah? So, there is probably some truth to what you said. It's just, I didn't know about it. Like, you know, I am not actively developing my quote-unquote duelist skills since 2023. So, I am definitely hella behind the knowledge. It's just things that I know about interactions in duels is from the fact that from time to time I tend to play against mostly space. Yeah. How is Aneba sponsor? Not so good, actually, if I'm being honest. They are great, but I think I'm most likely not going to end up extending the contract. Mostly because it is just... unless we're gonna actually figure out some sort of different deal, because... I actually asked my manager to check out the sales on Eneba, and throughout 18 days of promotion of Eneba, only 4 sales were generated. So it seems like you guys, your receptions, guys, to Eneba Marketplace is worse than Instant Gaming. And Instant Gaming was pretty bad already. So I think it's fair to assume that I need to find sponsor that is not a marketplace, but rather, you know, something else. You wanted to buy PSN gift card on Eneba and they couldn't send me an email? Wow. A crypto casino, perhaps? Nah. I mean, that's the thing. Yeah, I really wanted to have a marketplace as sponsor of the channel that doesn't do any shady shit, because, yeah, I mean, I unfortunately have something that is called morals, and my morals are... I don't really want to promote dog shit product just in order to get money. I want to promote stuff that I believe is okay myself. And both Eneba and Instant Gaming used to be markets that I think are actually really fine, but it seems like Instant Gaming, like, I cannot really speak much, but in my opinion, and not only my opinion, it seems like Instant Gaming has some issues related to their financial stability, let's call it that way. So, Instant Gaming basically doesn't seem like they are capable of affording like me, especially if I'm not generating good sales. And well, Eneba is more willing to, but at the same time, like, I do not generate enough sales in order to make it fair for them, yeah, and that's basically the thing, yeah, like, partnership of this type is supposed to be fair to both. Since I don't really want to just get like a quick buck and that's about it, yeah. I would prefer to have a sponsorship that is long-lasting. Wow. And away. Crazy. If a company offered you 50 million to promote a gambling product you don't believe in, I think most people would give up on that moral. Oh yeah, okay, let's make it clear. It's not like that. I do not have my price, yeah? Like, I mean, if let's say someone would offer me a amount of money that literally would change my and my close one's life, and I could later on actually further use this money in order to like put more good into the world, I think I would just justify morals in this other way. Like I would probably convince myself that, oh, maybe I'm doing dog shit thing right now, but in the long term, I will do something good with that. And it doesn't matter if I will or not. It's just a matter of convincing yourself, yeah? Like, you know, morals is kind of, to some extent, social construct after all, yeah? That being said, as humans, it's better for us to have morals than not to have them, yeah? But yeah, I think there are things that I wouldn't do for any price, honestly. But yeah, I mean, promoting casino is probably not one of them. This is actually how gambling companies do it. They have so much money, so whatever somebody with audience criticize them, they offer them a deal they can't refuse. I mean, like, I would say that spending $50 million on, let's say, content creator like me just wouldn't make any sense whatsoever, yeah? So that's... Actually, no, like right now I applied in my head a logic of, okay, like I am a content creator that has like a certain following, yeah? So like bigger content creators means someone that has more following, therefore they would have to give them more money. But it's not really true. They can offer, let's say, to someone like Aswan Gold, size of a content creator, 50 million, and Aswan Gold probably would at least consider taking such deal, yeah? Not even $1 million. $1 million in today's economy is not life-changing money. Unfortunately. Yeah, I don't think I would, let's say, like, sell my morals for 1 million. Cześć, kuponia. Close back. What? 1 million would set you for life pretty much anywhere if you're not done with it? Oh, fuck no, dude. What, human? It only would set you for life if you have everything set. If you have already, like, place to live. If you have... if you are owner of things, yeah, if you don't have to make any actual big expenses across your life, and that's only assuming that you're already in safe place. Now, like, it's not like a $1 million would actually set you for life. No, I mean it could.
Who offers $1 million? I'll take it.
So we are talking about morals.
Okay.
Because, like, you know,
that's nice topic for a fun game stream.
Yeah, I mean, we are talking about morals, and we talked about Eneba, yeah? Like, Gamer in chat asked how is Eneba sponsorship, and I said not so good. Like, you know, within 18 days, we only generated like 4 sales.
Yeah, it's going to be broken. Yeah.
We probably not, like, you know, maybe I'm gonna try to strike deal with them to just have like a small fee and then like a percentage of the sales. But it's more likely that Eneba is not going to be interested in further collaborating, and they cannot be blamed, yeah. But yeah, it's not even topic about that. The topic was about like a gamer brought, like, for example, you know, like that I supposed to get like a gambling company and just like set myself for life, and I said like I probably wouldn't do that.
No.
Because I unfortunately I said kind of partially jokingly that I unfortunately have something that is called morals. And gamer said like, well, pretty sure morals would go out of the window if I would be offered 50 million, and I said, yeah, there is a chance they would.
I mean,
like,
I agree with the gamer that, yeah, if I was offered $50 million to, I don't know, scam somebody, it would probably be, I would think about it, yeah. But at the same time, if I were asked to scam, for example, viewers of my channel, so people who I mostly respect, at least those who I often see in the chat and I have conversations with them, I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, like, I mean, that's the matter of justification. Yeah, you would just start justifying yourself that, but like, I'm not scamming them. I'm just promoting certain service. Yeah, it's at the end, yeah, up to them if they are going to actually like.
Well, still, but look at it this way. You know how much I hate landlords, yeah? And in our future, we will have a possibility to own a second property and be landlords. But we had discussion about it that my morals would never allow it. So even if I could afford such investment, it's just, no, I'd rather put it in invest funds and have less profit, but just sleep better, yeah?
These thought experiments are important, though, don't get me wrong. It's good to ask yourself these questions from time to time, yeah.
But if I were offered to scam an already rich, successful millionaire's crypto bro, I don't care about such person, yeah? So my interest is more important to me than some random guy with whom I have nothing in common, yeah? But I don't think you can say that your audience, like people who watch your channel, talk to you, subscribe to you, are complete randoms. You can't say that. Like, I sometimes see person's nickname in the chat and I'm internally happy. Oh, I'm so good that this person is here today, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, like, you develop kind of parasocial relationship with your viewers, and that's true. It's kind of like, it's worth to remember, though, at the end of the day, whereas some people generally are here for you, vast majority of people you just have deal with, yeah? Like, you are nothing more but the content creator at the end of the day to them, and kind of partial entertainment and somewhat of parasocial relationship that you develop with your viewers is obviously a nice part of it, but it is kind of contract based. That contract is you develop content of some sort, so like firstly comes entertainment and after that comes parasocial relationship, like in the meaning that it's healthy for both parties of viewers and content creators to realize that this relationship exists on the footing of certain agreement, certain anchor, that without this anchor, like, honestly, vast majority of other, like, even normal type of relationships exist, yeah? Without this anchor, there is no relationship. So, like, let's say that you have a friend that you are in contact with, mostly because you both like sport cars, yeah, and you are talking all the time about sport cars, but at some point either him or you lose an interest in motorsports, yeah, so you stop talking about, you're not that interested in talking about, you don't have anchor anymore to build your relation upon, and you don't have another anchor which means that this relationship is going to break, like it's not going to last.
Okay, first Maso asked, if have an extra home and don't rent, do you sell it? Yes, exactly. And second, so now we scam people depending on whether we like them or not. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, this actually always was the case though.
I have very, very selective empathy. Very strong empathy, but very selective. There are people that I actively wish bad things happen to them. And yeah, I could scam somebody I don't like. Still couldn't. He's too pure and moral and good. But I could, totally. I have just that very weird idea of justice. And I just feel like evil people should
You and Claw
suffer
are
or
my
something
daily anchor.
to make
Anchor
the world
emoji.
even or something like this.
Much love, Alex, thank you. You see the message?
No, I can't.
You and Claw are my daily anchor
Lamau.
emoji. Thank you, gamer. We appreciate that. No, I mean, like, let's make it clear, like, very fundamentally, I really appreciate you all. Like, you know, especially regular viewers that come to the chat. It's actually enjoyable to see you, and like I am really happy to see like constantly the same nicknames in the chat coming in and hanging out. I'm glad not only because I can deliver a content, but also because I just genuinely like a lot of people from the chat. There are also people that I don't like, but as of recent, I think vast majority of them are banned out. Or it's not about not liking someone, even. I don't really, now when I think about it, I don't have specific feelings that I don't like someone in particular, but there are definitely chatters that I think used to be net negative to the chat experience, and vast majority of them are gone, if not all of them. Yeah.
It's the charm of having a rather small community. Like, you remember the people, yeah?
You know what? No. I don't think that's a matter of small community. I mean, the term is small, because when we are talking, like, if something is not small when it's the size of, let's say, I don't know, like Kai Senat or whatever, then okay, like...
No, but it's like you can keep up with reading the chat. It's not constant messages that you just have to cherry pick one in 2 minutes.
I mean, honestly, darling, chat on this live stream used to be absurdly active. Like, it is still pretty good, but like, you know, for the size of community that we had, especially on the release of the DLC and before it, the activity on the chat was absurd. Like, people were fucking spamming messages left and right. This chat never was fucking silent back in the days.
Claw is officially a loot goblin? Why? What's the reference?
I can't go back to spamming pastas, fuck off.
Oh, there was a person who was banned for spamming too much.
Yeah. The gamer asked me recently to be unbanned, and I told him that I will think about it, never thought about it.
Goblins usually have grey morals? Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, I would never describe myself as very moral and pure. No, I'm too bitter for that. I guess that's comes from upbringing or something.
Hmm. Okay, so I'm gonna be fighting like this, 2 versus 1, where like I'm being chased down and cannot barely do anything. Is that going to be the thing? Just, I swear to God. Give me a fucking teammate finally, holy shit. I can hear them double buffing on top. I cannot believe that we are still not having a teammate. This is actually so unbelievable. Like, I am almost certain that we are dealing here with fucking close Thunderstorm, because there is no fucking shot, dude. Okay. Yep, crazy. Dałem, kłamie.
The cat is lying. Steel, how are you?
I'm good. How are you, darling?
Headache.
Still?
Yeah, insane headache.
Painkillers?
I ate painkillers and I need to work out today.
Yeah, you should, but if you have a headache, then you
I have
shouldn't.
to. No, I have to work out.
I mean, like, if you're going to increase your blood pressure while having headache, it's not going to make you any good.
Increasing heart rate doesn't mean increasing blood pressure.
Maybe for you.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm not fat.
Oh! Yes! I have it on the recording.
No,
Holy
it was supposed to be a jab.
Oh my god.
I was supposed to mock you.
Oh, hell yeah,
No.
dude. She's constantly complaining that she's too fat.
But
that she's... Holy shit.
I am too
oh
fat
my
for
god.
my liking.
Oh my god. Holy shit. We have it on the recording. Don't you ever fucking dare to say again that you are fat, because you clearly are just... you are a pick-me girl when you're doing that, apparently, because you really are not, and you think so with yourself.
Wait, how can I be a pick-me girl if I was already picked?
Okay.
Also, I'm too fat for my liking. Maybe not objectively. Not objectively by medical metrics. But
I don't hear you. I don't
when
hear you.
I look
don't
in the
listen to you.
mirror,
I don't listen.
I'd rather see less than now.
I am not listening. It's already set in stone. Not fat.
She's right to want to self-improve. Thank you, gamer.
I agree. She's not right to decrease her self-worth in order to do it.
But
You can say that I'm fine and I want to improve to be better. It's not fine when you're being like, oh, I am so fat, I am so ugly, I'm so terrible,
Darling,
everything about me is the worst.
Fat has nothing to do with worth of human.
Well, for you it does.
When I say fat, I don't mean it derogatory.
Yeah. Now, like, backing up.
I mean,
see
you're
how
fat,
Fuck
and
off!
I love you.
I'm not fat.
And I fucking
I am
love
perfectly
you.
shaped because round is a perfect shape.
Okay, if you say so. Your size has nothing to do with your worth as human. But if you don't like the way you look, you can just change it. Right?
Maybe. Nah, you're gaslighting me. It's already set in stone. You cannot say anymore that you're fat. If you do, that's...
Okay, I'm chubby.
Oh, crazy G.
What about people with Polish nets? Yeah, okay, they are worthless. As long as you only take one seat on the airplane. Well, is this... Does this happen for real? Like, there are people who buy 2 seats because of their size? Or is it just a meme?
Yeah, like they're like very overweight people.
Oh, they are forced to do it. Yeah, but I was asking about if they do it voluntarily. But apparently they are forced nowadays. Yeah, no, so neither of us needs to take 2 seats. No.
Oh, I would say that we together take 2 seats.
Yeah, together, yeah.
Let me actually... We can hear them. Are they on rooftop? Today it feels so much better to play with the jump on the button, but I have feeling like I'm crouching way less.
Oh, you're getting used to it?
Yeah, I'm getting used to it. When you went to sleep, I actually played one Night Train game and it was terrible.
Because you're glitching. And you are straining your fingers. But hey, it's very fast progress. It took you, what, 2 days?
Yeah, but I put a lot of effort when I'm doing changes. Yeah, like I spend a lot of time adjusting, just like play long sessions. crouch now.
Wait, are you anxious, gamer, because you are afraid you're gonna be placed next to a big person, or you are afraid because you are a big person and you don't wanna bother anybody? I think I didn't understand.
So enough, Chloe will have to buy a mobility scooter for longer. I will fucking take it. I'm gonna fucking be drifting that shit, dude.
Nah, oh, he still isn't fat. He's just a bit chubby. Dad bod.
I recorded that one as well.
But you should lose weight and start exercising. This is for sure. For your own fucking health. Being sedentary isn't healthy. You're an athlete, so you're scared of big people. But yeah, if I think about sitting next to a very large person that is just pushing my body and having to sit next to them for hours and hours, yeah, that must be uncomfortable.
Oh my god. You for real. Let me see if this guy is a laggard or what. How the fuck that shit hit me earlier? Latency seems absolutely fine. Maybe inconsistent net. Yep. That's exactly what it was. This guy hit me earlier because of his inconsistent net. We need better chains downs in such case. I skip here too. Well, I really, I have a wishful thinking right now, so none of them is gonna hit me for fucking billion. Mages. Bruh. Absolute fucking crazy. Hey man, what are your thoughts about Briar Gauntlet and its ability to keep poise cheap when you roll into them? I don't know, honestly. I don't have any emotions related to poise chipping. I have emotions related to this fucking dog shit aim punching you. That thing is god awful. Why so many people have icon shield on their back? Because it's fucking good shield. Heals you 3 HP per second. Or per tick, more like. What if they unpatched chainsaw? Nothing. Cheaters would be scared of fucking hiding behind the fog wall again, which would be nice. Although you have two ways to do that. But yeah, like the moment they patched chainsaw, it was very apparent that chainsaw was something that was genuinely keeping cheaters away from hiding behind the fog wall. It's so funny that that's actually the case. Right. Fuck! I barely can see anything. Let me actually get some light here. Alright, here we go. I'm planning to visit Poland. What cities should I go for? I really like its culture, even though I don't know it well. In my book, like I personally, one of my favorite places in Poland is probably like generally speaking, cities of north. Gdynia for one, it's a really nice place. Losem says Poznań, but I haven't been in Poznań in a very long time, and I'm not sure if Poznań is that good of place to
I was
visit.
2 years ago. Before we started... No, after we started dating. And no, Poznań is based. Absolutely beautiful. So, very underfunded. I think many of the old buildings should be revitalized, and there is no money for it probably, but they still, you can feel the glory.
Which city has most fanboys?
Poznań is the most progressive city in the country.
It's anything to the left.
Yeah, anything to the west. Yeah. Poznań hosts Pyrkon, which is a massive gaming/anime convention, and it's from that convention that the meme about Polish fanboys come from, because there was that famous, or I don't know, like known photo of a Polish far-right politician holding a fanboy in his hands. I think that politician thought it's just an underage girl, but who knows? Maybe he was just doing funsies.
There's a meme about Polish fanboys. Yeah, like there is a meme that there is two types of Polish people. One of them is
old drunkard, and the other is cute fanboy.
Something along the lines, yeah.
Guess which one is Steelovsky. And tip, he doesn't drink.
How the fuck you called like people that usually wear sport suits and
Dressy
in Polish, but
I mean it's Polish.
Gopniks.
Gopniks.
Yeah.
Well, Gopniks are also unemployed archetype.
Well, yeah.
Okay.
Fair enough, I think.
Gopniks or Polish version of British chavs, you'd say. Or hooligans, yeah, because usually they also watch a lot of football. Soccer. You said that northern cities, which I don't particularly agree. So, in the south you have Wrocław, which is absolutely beautiful, built by Germans, so go figure. And then you have a small town, a small city, Sandomierz, which is absolutely beautiful.
You know what? I actually like north of Poland overall, I would say. That's why.
Maybe, yeah. I come from south, so to me, northern Poland is a bit too flat. Not enough mountains, not enough hills. But Poznań is based. Well, and then in the south, obviously, you have Kraków. You like Kraków?
I mean, no, I never been really in Kraków for longer.
Oh, then we have to go.
Yeah, I mean, I told you so.
So
we were passing Krakow when you were on the way to your grandma.
Yeah.
And I really enjoyed what I have seen through the window of the train, and that's about
Okay,
it.
so let's go like in 2 weeks for the weekend.
Okay.
I'm gonna find a pet sitter for Bagel.
What about Polish Liurnia?
Biebrzański Park Narodowy. I've never been there. Have you been?
Is that? I'm actually not sure. I have been in place like that, swimming, in kayaks. In I'm not sure. It's how you call it in
Canoe.
English. Canoe or whatever. Yeah, a canoe. Yeah.
Canoeing.
But that's about it. I mean, I was on. I was a few times like in that particular place, but how that place is called or whatever, I don't remember. Just that we had someone in family that used to organize canoe swimming days, let's call it that way. And entire family of mine was just collectively going there, and well, and we were participating in such events. My mom and dad almost killed themselves on one of such events because they flipped over in the canoe. But yeah, thankfully nothing happened to them at the time. I have feeling like it had something to do with the fact that my dad was drunk as shit the day before, but
Where in Poland would Khalid be? So there is that one city that's a complete meme. It's called Sosnowiec. And for whatever reason, it is... Well, it's a joke city. So, a lot of memes about this city being, yeah, completely deranged. But honestly, I've never been there. I don't even know why it's being made fun of.
where the hell these guys go?
Khalid Śląsk, yeah, so Sosnowiec and some other cities.
Why this guy is debugging? Is that kind of cringe? To debug while you are playing on the over-leveled as fuck. Mage build, let's see. Yeah, 35,000 or 300 was. How much it was? 35,000, yeah? Could be worse. Does Polish food really give you scarlet rot? Yes.
Which one?
But only the type I cook.
Oh yeah, steel's cooking is extremely greasy. It's maybe not scarlet rot, but definitely heart attack. But recently I watched, there is a very popular history channel here on Polish YouTube. and I sometimes like watching, or rather listening to this historian. And recently I learned that what is considered traditional Polish cuisine is nothing like what actual Polish people ate back in the days. Because Polish people were mostly peasants and they just ate groats. Groats, a little bit of rye.
What they ate?
Kasze, groats.
Groats?
Yes.
How do you
like
fucking type it?
buckwheat. Groats.
Okay.
So 70 to 80% of Polish diet was cereals and groats. People ate meat maybe once a year if they were lucky, and mostly meat was eaten by the aristocrats, not regular people. But now if you go to a traditional Polish restaurant as a tourist, most of the dishes are meat-based. And most of them don't even resemble the originals, the original recipes. So nobody really knows where they come from, if it's just like imagination or what. Same with German food, they stole it. Oh yeah, or maybe these recipes are just stolen from some other country. Didn't think about that.
Oh.
What are the new binds? The new binds are default. Just default settings that are in the game. Previously Steel had custom binds, now he's using defaults. To him they are new.
Oh. You think I'm gonna get fucked by Moonveil now? No, okay. Heck. Did you have any other custom keybinds besides swapping the jump and crouch buttons? No. No, I didn't. Like I thought, like I'm gonna say about pivot swap, but it was only for a short period of time. I tried to have lock on L1 for the pivot swapping, but that's about it. Like when it comes to normal gameplay. It was my thing to have these two buttons reversed, and it's binding. Did you just smack that guy with a shield? No, with huge Dorito. I was feeding him. Ale... Ojejku, mój pysiuk. Chodź, położymy cię, co? Nie, nie możesz... Później. 19:16. Crouch button is alt 3, yeah, right now it's alt 3. Like default. Bo jest zmutowany. W ogóle spadł mi kontroler, mi się rozwalił ten przycisk. Popatrz, dotknij go. Nie klika. Normalnie ten, wiesz, na górze. No to akurat kod rzucił. No naprawdę. Akurat po tym jak kod rzucił. To podszedłem, patrzę, że przestało działać. O. Mej. Crazy. Oh! There was another player on the side! Owen, what's up, my goat? Space got underdub yesterday. There was a tournament? How is Oakbro doing? Because he had his moment of insanely fucking overperforming. Or differently, I don't know if that was overperforming or he actually got that fucking good. Because like he is insane now, but okay, so Oakbro's still doing amazingly. Is Oakbro still performing as good as he was performing throughout the last, let's say, like a few months, or he kind of declined? Because, you know, it is like that, yes? Sometimes you are just simply a little bit overperforming and that makes you win all the tourneys, yeah? Like, there was a moment when Oakbro was actually winning consistently against everyone, isn't it? He generally ascended. I mean, like, it's obvious that he's, like, insanely good right now in comparison to how he was, yeah? Like, he never was a bad player, though, yeah? It's just that right now he's not your just average guy that plays tournaments, and rather a guy that dictates the tempo of the tournament. You had few people like that were at some point overperforming and just doing amazingly well. But then they declined, yeah? There is very little people that actually keep on playing on the highest fucking level of theirs and keep on actually winning. we had like a people like that in the history. We like Soap is one of prime examples of overperforming here and there, yeah, because later on whereas of course amazing player, but just not consistently as good, yeah, even though of course Soap fantastic player overall, but not level of consistent performance like Bevan, Space, or on consoles Luber for one, yeah. Worst thumbnails though? Well, some people say the best. I will probably play in few upcoming PC tourneys, but I can't imagine taking this game too seriously for too long, lol. You know what? I mean, you know, Bevan was the guy that wasn't taking the game too seriously, and he was winning every single tournament between 2022 and I think 24. Like, some people are just built different, and they are managing very well under pressure. Bevan was one of this type of people, for one. Luber type creatures. You know what? With Luber, it's different thing, because Luber, even though he doesn't play often, he's always extremely well prepared. Oh. Congratulations, guy. Well done. All you. But yeah, like Luber cannot be put into the category of people that actually are underprepared. He's always extremely well prepared. He's always reading meta super well. Just insane type of player. It's kind of different topic with Bevan, because with Bevan it was like that. Bevan, 1 hour before the tournament starts, was asking people for drops. Because he didn't use cheat engine to create his characters. He was literally preparing to the tournaments by going through the game and collecting things manually. He was keep on forgetting about tournaments and getting reminded that there is tournament less than 1 hour ahead of it. Like, I mean... yeah. Why? I have no fucking idea. Like, I asked him and a while ago, like in 2022, I think, and he said something along the lines that he just likes playing through the game. Yeah, that's why I'm saying that, like, when it comes to competitive players, there is probably no second as big of a retard as Bevan. It's literally the dumbest and at the same time the best player I have ever seen playing this game. Literal natural talent, pure insanity in form of the human being. That was so absurdly consistent at the game. It was just beyond impressive. Headshot. Hey. Unfortunate. Alright. Ah. Unfortunate. Oh. Rusky killed him. Nice. Well played. I mean, that advice you're saying, Owen, yeah? That, like, you asked Bevan how to improve and he said walk up and hit them. I remember tournament when in finals, Frosty and Bevan met. And one of moderators of Elden Ring PvP Discord said to Bevan, yo, what the fuck are you doing? Why are you blending your crouch pokes? Just fucking attack the guy. So, in the finals, Bevan actually did. And he hit 5 consecutive crouch pokes, essentially winning a match within first 10 seconds. Because Frosty just, like, didn't react even once. So yeah, advice of just walk up to them and hit them is absolutely fucking real. We had a teammate here. What happens to him? We literally like were next to the teammate. I thought like we are going to receive some help. Did I fucking dropped him or something? Like he's still alive. Well, here he is. I'm kind of afraid that this is a scrub. Ah, this is that Rakshasa guy. Yeah. I mean, bro is chase the bro watcher, yeah? Yeah. I didn't have much expectations. Aha. Well, that's sick. Not gonna lie. Well, was that luck intentional? I highly doubt it was intentional, but this guy is lagging relatively consistently. I mean, like, once in a while, this guy literally just does exactly that. His upload goes to shit, download is fine, so he sees me in normal fucking way. But his upload is fucking ridiculously bad. And then, like, that's basically his win condition, let's call it that way. Come on, Ruby, don't die. Insane Paris. Unbelievable. Are you fucking serious? Holy shit. I'm gonna give him a thumb up. maybe he is realizing. He is in the process of realization. Oh! Well, this guy... I think... Yeah, it's gonna be the best. Oh my god! Okay, alright. I didn't know I am dealing here with the fucking god of the video game. Holy shit. The champion self-swap dagger. Who fucking does that? Come here. Fire goat. GG party goat. Oh no, you are fucking begging for mercy. Oh, of course you do. Bruh. Wait, Owen, you cannot parry the fucking kick? Like, you cannot parry this moveset? Who knows for sure, anyone? I mean, we can check it. Let's see. Very good question. Let's see. Dry leaf. Handed R1s are parryable. What about R2s? Parryable, but which ones? Maybe... And what the fuck the other one is called? Dane's footwork. Yeah, look at that. Dane's footwork is literally unparryable. So like here, it had written here that the attack is parryable. Yeah, let me actually, so you can see it better. Let me see the follow-up. Follow-up as well. So check this out. Here it says that hand-to-hand dry leaf arts is parryable. That dry leaf arts is the one that I was using. The one that Owen is talking about is called Dane's footwork. And Dane footwork over here doesn't have information. Okay, wait, it is parryable. Okay, I see. So the second is parryable. The first one is not parryable. So the first attack is not parryable. So when you have the 200 stance with the Dane footwork, and you're going to click R2, that R2 is not parryable. You think running R2 as well? Let's see. Yes, you are right. It's not parryable as well. So these moves, dude, you gotta have to start using Dane's footwork against parry spammers. Top right, Control F, parry. What the fuck you are talking about? Huh? What you mean, like to... Ah? Yeah, you don't need show events can be parried. Oh, okay, I see. Okay. All right, got it. And now that second part. Look, dude, you have 2 active parry frames. Within technically 1 frame actually, within which you can be parried. When you are using the 200 R2, when you're using like 200 R2 second part. So you literally have like a 1 frame between 9 and 10. Like you have 1 frame at which you can be parried. But yeah, it's I think it's normal though. Here, for example, yeah? Yeah, it's always... Oh, actually, no. Ah, interesting. What the fuck? It works like this? Check this out. So... Let me actually see 200 R1 Shamshir. Okay, it is normal. You have like actually 1 frame that is parryable. So it's normal. Yeah, that makes sense because frames coming from... But like why in such case here you have like 2 separated frames where you can be parried? That's 200 R2 of curved swords. Shamshir, yeah, for 1. That's so interesting. What the fuck? Okay. I felt better without knowing it. Like this attack apparently can be parried on frame 6. So when someone technically uses this attack, it's super easy to parry it. Like, no one uses it, so people are apparently not aware. But when it comes to Dane's footwork, it turns out that Dane's footwork is literally unparryable on the running R2 and first R2. So this is unparryable, and this is unparryable. Of course, this is also unparryable. So you can block cancel it and never be parried. R1 is probably also unparryable. Well, using R1 is very bad idea too, yeah? That's fucking crazy. But, like, there is a problem, though. Like, this shit has so little air. Yeah, I gotta have to add it to the build then. That's fucking crazy. Can you add the palm blasts to the Dane's footwork, by the way? Or it only can be added to the other one? Yes? Okay. Yeah, I see the cook here. That's fucking great, when you actually brought it up. Maybe I'm gonna make a video. I'm gonna gather some knowledge and I'm gonna make a video about ways how to deal with parry spammers. Because, like, ways I use and I know is, of course, like, you know, stuff like gags cannot be parried, yeah, while two-handed or colossal weapons, yeah, but that shit is reactable. And in the 1v1 scenario, not that good for one, yeah? Well, Flaming Strike, Spinning Slash are unparryable. Feints of Shamshir are unparryable. Jump attacks are unparryable, besides freaking Rakshasa, yeah? But if you're using Rakshasa, you are barely a human being, so... well, that doesn't matter anyway. What else? Gravitational missile is unparryable. Yeah, but what about your dignity? Haha. Well. Oh shit, he's alive! Fucking Christ! Oh. Ah. Oh. Hmm. GG. Okay. So. Oh, he surrendered immediately. Such a champion. Be right back. Okay, back. Dude, getting used to that fucking literally default layout of buttons just feels so weird after such a long time. But yeah, I can already tell it's just superior in the current meta. If I would be a crouch poke main, are you serious? Okay. Shield. Ha. Well, that was surprising. Nice. I was scared that the guy is gonna hit me at the very moment of me attacking the guy, which is going to cancel everything, but it didn't happen. Okay. Crazy. Wow, Katarina, do you want to tell me that From Software is fucking incompetent and inconsistent as shit? Wow! Wow! Wow. Can't be. Słucham, kochanie? Nie, no jestem miły. Żartuję z czatem. Skinner, like, he sent me a fucking penguin game. I finished the first one, I didn't finish DLC. How much would it cost them to have some gamers on staff who just, I don't know, test things? I'm pretty sure there are, like, I'm kind of joking with that incompetency. It's just I assume that their inner environment is extremely messy and their working conditions are pretty dog shit. That's what I imagine what's happening there at From Software and why. Tak? Wait, be right back. Okay, back. Flo asked me very valid question. Namely, is it fucking snowing outside? But no, it's not snowing. I'm not sure what is that though, like... There is something white, like some sort of part of... of some sort of flower, yeah? That just flying around, it would appear so. But there is a lot of it. Bruh. Again. How old is Miyazaki? Probably eternal. Actual god of this world, if you think about it. Bruh. I just get inside. I hope he never retires, we need him. You say that, and after that, you play Sekiro and you're being like, who the fuck decided like this? Ah! As a melee user in Invasion, does 90% of the advantages come from figuring out what weapons moves has the most hyper armor and using that? No. But having a right tool for the job helps. But yeah, you have two ways to make weapon viable in Invasions, like unironically viable, in the meaning that good against tryhards, yeah, not against some scrubs. Which is either very low recovery or a lot of hyper armor. Bro gave up. The Kazan, all of you Sekiro heads. Kazan is good, but Sekiro is different. I really wouldn't compare one-to-one these two. Sekiro is very different. Kazan is more proactive game. Sekiro is more reactive game. For example, most of the attacks in either 100 or 200 moveset for daggers have basically no hyper armor and not enough poise damage to matter against larger weapons besides jumping 200 R2. Ah? Sin, what you're talking about? This breaks in one. 200 jump R2 doesn't break in one. Did you try Executor from Nightrends like Elden Sekiro? It's not really. It's actually not true. It's similar on Executor's part, but like a... Important aspect of Sekiro is also design of enemies. I wouldn't say Sekiro is very reactive game. The boss move set has still a pattern. Unless you're breaking the game, this pattern requires you to react. Like at the end of the day, you are engaging in the reactive pattern when you're just like attack, attack, parry. Attack, attack, parry. Attack, parry. Depending like if you hear the shorter sound or longer sound, you can either attack twice or once, yeah? Like it's very reactively repetitive. And then like you basically only... And then you react to information about jump attack or Mikiri counter. If you only deflect, it's extremely rhythmic. Does it work like this even? Like, I don't remember already. Can you just play Kazan by deflecting and that's about it? Like when I was playing Kazan, I was playing with the most deflect focused setup weapon because I was playing with great swords. And great swords are the worst weapon class in Kazan, the most reactive too. Crazy. But like Kazan to me was always about deflecting but then utilizing your combos. Plus, a lot of strafing can be involved in Kazan gameplay. In Sekiro's case, not really. You don't really strafe much. Although Sekiro is pretty weird in other ways. Like Sekiro completely breaks when you are playing unlocked. Game is completely designed around the fact that you are playing locked on, and when you're unlocking, AI is just going out of the window. Say Sekiro is a little too forgiving on the deflex such parry timing. I don't know, honestly. Since the main part of it is about just exchanges of deflex, I think it's fine. Conquering also has that angle. Things like Sekiro, Mok, for example, has a possible infinite loop. Really? Actually didn't know. I mean, like, I overall unlock playstyle in Souls games is kind of oddly specific. And in this another way kind of breaks the game. But it breaks freaking it breaks Sekiro especially hard. I would actually pull up freaking Sekiro speedrun to show what I'm talking about, but I don't want to spoil Claw. Further bosses, I don't exactly know how far she is into the game. Have you ever explained your menu layout in a video? Yeah, plenty of times. I have that cyclic series, mini-series, where I show like this build in particular and its evolution. You can show if you want. Okay, I'm gonna show after this one. Oh! Smashing save 39. Ah. Cheater? Yeah, JG. Or not cheater. Are you for real? Is this dungeon consisting only out of this type of bullshittery? Oh, okay, we got normal spawn. That's nice. But we also got blue. And they started the boss fight. Wow. Immaculate invasion, Aimo. Thank you, Michael Zaki. I really appreciate that experience that I just had. Alright, let me actually put it off. I mean, let's go with the 4-year-old one. Actually, I'm not sure if it's going to have new glitches. This is any percent. So, I wanted to talk about is the dangling, yeah? It's Sekiro, basically, Sekiro's AI completely breaks when you did angle. You have perfect example here in the first Genichiro fight. Like, he plays unlocked, and he just kind of block cancels. Like, as you can see, enemy just doesn't fucking deflect shit. Because guy is just, yeah. That angling the attack, so... It's just like ultimate cheese, yeah? Like, he's getting hit because he, like... Freaking boss actually attempts to parry, but just cannot. Like, free aiming in Sekiro is just kind of ultimate cheese, yeah? But if I was to frame, I need to play mouse and keyboard. Why? No. What the fuck? This guy is playing on controller. Cause skill issue? Nah, you will be fine. But yeah, can do it with analogs? You absolutely can. Just you will manage. Another fights where the guy just like frames. Dude, this monk fight is fucking ridiculous. Check this out. Like speedruns in Sekiro seems very fun. But it probably would be nice to actually have unlocked gameplay. Like, if I would have to speedrun Sekiro, then I would rather probably prefer to run in category that forbids unlocking. I'm not sure if such category exists. But look, this is a monk gameplay over here. Guy is going to the left because in such case, monk is not going to spawn yet. Now she spawned, and check this out. To the left, to the left, to the left, while continuously standing. Jump off the thing, one shot. That's the boss. GG. Here is going to be a monkey fight. Just mortal blade abuse. One leg, second leg, just unlocking. Jover. That's entire fight. I'm like not entire fight, just half of it. Broski waiting. Yeah. In the moment, Ape gonna be like, round 2. And the speedrunner being like, well, you see round 2. I say unlocked freaking Mortal Blade. And fight finished in less than 10 seconds. Bro has insane heart rate. I mean... That's the best part, yeah? Like, when you're actually on the very good run, he knows that he has great timings. Shura ending. Again, unlocked. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Like, that's it. This lady heals us too, or we kill her. You can. You have one of the endings cuts your game in half, and you are becoming Shura. Here, Mortal Blade unlocked. That's so funny that against Ishin, the first phase, you don't even really want to repost the guy at all. Only in second phase, you just mash the Mortal Blade unlocked. Super clean run, by the way. 160 heart rate. This Ishin is harder than the Prime, in your opinion? Really? Oh, that's interesting. To me, he was easier. But maybe it's because I first finished the game with long ending, and after that I gave a shot to the Shura ending. But yeah, like, I would say that overall, speedruns of Sekiro looks fantastic. They are really fun. The only thing that I dislike is unlocked play. I feel like these speedruns would be way better without unlocked play. Way more fun to watch. But yeah, like, fundamentally Sekiro is very skillful game. And like, I always used to call Sekiro a game where you're leveling yourself, not character in game, because it is not RPG, yeah? You're not really making your character that much stronger. You somehow make Sekiro stronger, but the most important thing to level up is your ability to time deflects correctly. Sure, there is cheese here and there. Let's look at monkeys, yeah? So maybe as a matter of explanation, this boss is insanely cool, yeah? This boss is working the way that you have to kill 3 or 4 monkeys that are hiding. First one is always behind you. You just killed the monkey. And over here, bro is going to catch 2 monkeys at once. Check this out. Like, that's fucking crazy. And for the last one. Like, I remember first time I was fighting this boss, it took me like probably 20 minutes to find all the monkeys. But this is one of the coolest boss fights that, in my book, or gimmick boss fights that From Software ever produced. Because, you know, these monkeys normally, like, they represent these monkeys from Eastern mythology, the ones, you know, that some of them do not speak, one of them do not speak, one of them do not see, and one of them do not hear, something like that, yeah? Sekiro is their best work? Oh, I disagree with that, but I think Sekiro is an amazing game. I personally really like Sekiro, but I never played through it more than twice. Lack of replayability, basically. That's my main issue with the game. I'm looking if this guy actually did anything else that's very notable, especially fights wise. Ah, bull. Let's see how he did a bull. As far as I know, the Gyobu Oniwa is basically very standard. So like, let's just rather see a bull. Yeah, bull is hated by people. Let's see how he is going to manage bull. First parry. Just smashing the guy in front. Strategy against bull is to sit on his backs, mostly. And yeah, bull done. Bull is easy? Yeah, bull is easy but annoying. You kill the horse boss? Yeah, the horse boss is first boss you ever encounter. Like the game only opens after the after bull, I guess. Sekiro ran so Nitrine Executor could fly. Speaking of flying. Well timed, not gonna lie. But yeah, I think, well, we have seen this fight already. Rainy, thank you a lot for the 3 months of sub. That's great. Appreciate that, gamer. Another notable fight. Ah, Roberto, of course. Roberto. Let's see the setup for Roberto. Like, killing this boss in the speedrun requires you to set things up correctly too, yeah? Like, gimmick of the boss, if you some of you are not aware, is that he cannot be killed. Like, he is actually immortal, but now he set the guy off to drop him like this, and he just dies, yeah? Bro screams Roberto, and yeah, fight won. But like this setup, like this, like dude, this setup overall is fucking crazy. Firstly, damage buff. I wonder if that setup like is like consistent. 3 hits, going backwards, 4th hit. I wonder if that's like super consistent or the guy was just lucky. God damn it, Steel, stop ruining everything for Chloe just cause she asked. Let her earn it or just drop the game. That's literally, we have shown 4 bosses. Out of how many there is in Sekiro? Like 15, 20? I think like it's not really going to ruin much for Chloe. It is extremely consistent, I see. But yeah, Sekiro is a really interesting game to speedrun, I would say. It's it seems really fun. Can you put on Night Hat and do Roberto finisher? No, it's Roberto, dude. Like, it's not going to be Roberto finisher without another player screaming Roberto. We have to wait for seamless co-op to introduce proximity chat. Then we're gonna knock someone off, and they have to scream Roberto. No other way around. Get Claw to yell Roberto. Crazy. Super good idea. Słucham? Co mówisz, kochanie? Okej. Podać... Oh wait, guys. Has a headache. Okay, back. Will you answer my question? What is your question, Jason? Let me actually see. It looks like you used Save Editor for your game save file on your PS5, didn't you? You didn't answer my question. My question about Cockring. Will you answer my question? Are you serious? I really thought it's gonna be something more important. If you really wanted the question to be answered that much. Where the fuck are they? Ah, below. Hi. Oh my god. Whoa. What? Oh, okay, okay. Powerful, powerful. I'm sorry. I didn't know I'm dealing here with a god. How do cheaters can join Cockring official server on PS5? What do you mean cheaters? Cheaters can especially join anything they want on consoles because you have bricked console. Not bricked, sorry. A jailbroken console. In order to cheat. So by default it means that cheater gonna have more freedom than regular person. But like I'm really confused at this point. You're calling me a cheater, you're complaining about the fact that there is plenty of cheaters on PlayStation. Because you firstly ask about save. Oh. About save file being save edited or whatever. After that you're talking about something completely else, somewhat rather unrelated. Is that Lies of P gamer? Got a parry master here. Oh, thanks. Okay, come on, give me one good clip. PV is very cooperative today. True. Uh-oh. What the fuck is this guy? Okay. I just want to throw them into the lava. Oh. Good shit. You only have 3 talisman? No, there is all 4. Sorry for swallowing this question. Bow glitch works like in the past, or is there is no something new in tumble buffing? Yeah, you two-hand the weapon. Like your swap from one hand to two-hand when you're doing the swap. Hi. Oh. Okay, I thought that guy was the host. I mean, when I play co-op in Cockring, my friends cheaters invade us and kill us all. I know they are not normal invaders. I mean, it cannot be really normal human to engage in invading activity, according to Redditors. So, I would say, if you meet like legitimate cheaters, then yeah. They do exist. There is not that many of them though. Like the fashion? Oh, thank you. You see, there are people in this world that believe this is not peak. But of course it is peak. Peak fashion. Better high poise fashion than most, at least? I think Penny's structured armor, known as Verdigris set, is actually pretty good. I like how it looks like. This guy gonna just die, isn't it? Yeah. Ah. Can you actually parry that? Interesting, GG. Who dies to medium shield? That guy, apparently. It's way better than Night Cavalry. Hell, not gonna lie. You fucking what? Hater of Diglets. I'm reporting you to the Pokemon police. One individual. Is that going to be the most peak duel you have ever seen in your life? How you think? This guy looking like peak god gamer. Let's watch. Under auto. Let's observe. Took seal. How you think? What he's gonna do now? Okay. I think I'm gonna let him win. But how though? We need to get close to the edge of some sort. I almost actually killed him here. Oh. I need him to roll to the I need to roll him like towards the edge, so I can accidentally fall off. But he needs to heal. Okay. Oh no, I killed him! Fuck, 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 fuck. I'm so sorry. Oh my god. Oh, dude. I thought he's gonna be left with 0 HP. No. Man. No morals, for real. I guess I shouldn't have greased my weapon. I would do less damage, maybe I wouldn't kill him. Such a shame. I just, I wanted to accidentally jump into the abyss. And we would be like close to the edge. Hi. See? What? What the fuck? Did he lag or I just didn't look? I didn't notice the startup. Fuck, I should have just killed him. Like the other guy had like shit fucking net. Whereas the host had actually very good connection to me. Shouldn't play with the food. Outskilled by Kevin. Well, bro literally killed a guy that stopped the freaking stars. So yeah, I don't feel bad about it at all. I swear to God, so Swordblade or Stormblade it is called is probably the biggest fucking cancer that was introduced after patch 1.10. One of biggest cancers. It's like long stun, very quick projectile that gets a fully annoying on mid to high lot. It's very low skill type of fucking Ashofor too, yeah? Like, for one, Beastroar, you kind of have to free aim and it deals like half of the damage of the Stormblade, and Stormblade is just spammable. It's basically another fucking, like, it's again good mostly in when you pile down on like a one player too. I don't think I could use Stormblade to any bigger success as invader. Oh, what's up with the cancel here? Interesting. I have almost feeling like this console just doesn't work that well. It seems like it's being more consistent when locked on. Almost died. With a mage just smashing fucking comet. Ah, still hit. Interesting. Mage gameplay is just cute, man. Purely insane. I don't want to kill this guy. I would kill him here. If I just would hit him, that was... Man. Okay, he healed. Okay. I am in disbelief. Teddy, you good? Like, you know what's the problem though? Oh. You know what's the problem with this type of people, yeah? Fogwall is literally right there. On their own accord, they have decided that they are going to attempt to straight up gank on me. Like, they were literally next to the Fogwall. They entered the Fogwall, I'm gone. Yet people like that decide on their own accord that they want to kill an invader. This is you know, if you don't want to fight and you're gonna fucking quit, then why you are in the first place trying to kill an invader? I can tell you why. Because these guys generally have fucking hatred towards Red Bad Man. They want to be on advantage. They want to abuse it, and therefore, honestly, I have absolutely zero remorse bullying out this type of player. Like always, PvEers do enjoy PvP, but only when they have the upper hand. When the odds are close, even, it's no fun anymore. I think like everyone somehow likes winning, and that's kind of fine, but that fight was an example of how copish an idea of listen, invaders ruin the game actually is, yeah? Because it's very often this is actually generally the case. You invade people and on their own accord they decide that they are gonna fight you instead of going for the boss. Or, well, sometimes you invade them and they are already on the boss. Insane. Yeah. Good luck with Mesmer gamers. Oh, well, I mean, well, maybe next time. Nog, thank you, Lord, for the raid, my goat. Appreciate that. O. Ostatnia, którą nagram. Ale, no dobrze, no to okej, to już zmykam. Yeah, deep-rooted hatred towards invaders is kind of ridiculous, though. To jest. Dalej. Może ci pójść do apteki, co? Coś ci... Okay, guys, we're gonna do less invasion because I have to take care of Claw. She has quite a headache. What's up? The goats. Okay. Oh! One of these. Okay. Not coming. It's gonna fall, you think? Oh my god, I was so lucky to survive that. Oh shit. Okay. What was that? What the fuck is this? I think we need I'm gonna need this. Jesus Christ, this guy. You think it's gonna be max level? Yeah, it's max level. Do you think another guy gonna be max level? Like, he was actually applying so much blitz to me, so... Okay. I'm gonna give him a gift. Get it. Get it. Look, look. Take it. There's a loot. Yay! Wow. And the blues on the side? Oh. Accidentally rolled backwards, I wanted to sprint. Oh, stone. Crazy. I'm pretty happy about today's progression when it comes to adapting to new bindings. I feel more comfortable. I still make a mistake and sometimes click crouch instead of jump and vice versa, but not bad, I would say. I think like within a week or so I will be fully adopted. Adapted. Oh. Well, truly. Adopted. Why not just binding jump to paddle toe? I have it on paddle. I use both A and paddle. Previously, there was a crouch on paddle and A. Yes, guy. Good timing. Just in time to raid someone. Yes, guy. Oh my god, what the fuck this guy is playing? What the fuck is this shit? Wait. Dude is literally top 1 streamer in his category. Let's make him even more top 1 streamer in his category. How about it? Right, Steelovsky. Crazy. Alright. He likes anime games. You don't have to call him half human like this, okay? Anyway, much love to you all. Thank you a lot for watching. See you tomorrow. Have a good one, gamers. And within like 2 hours or so, there's probably gonna be a video on the channel with some highlights. Probably partially from today, because I don't have much clips. But yeah, that's the plan. Have a good one. See you later. Much love. Bye, gamers.